Oh, baby. It is time. Let's do it. What up, everybody? How's it going on this fine Monday? Wait. Yeah, it's Monday. What up, everybody? Tidge, Coco Bacoma, Clovey Girl, 123, Nicole Cannoli, Mikal Humble Butter, Coco Macoma. I don't remember if I said your name yet. Dragon Hunter, what is up? Tyler Davis, is this Caves of Cud music? No, but it is heavily inspired by Caves of Cud. How is everybody doing? What's up? That song you were hearing at the intro is going to be the only song in the game that we're submitting Wednesday. But it fits the vibe. It fits the vibe. Stayed up late making that. How was everybody's weekend? One song game. Here's the thing though, Coco Macoma. It's not a first off, it's easy to turn it off, settings wise. Cyber Benny, what's up? Back from vacation with a renewed hatred to your coworkers. That's always nice. Well, welcome back from vacation. Hope it was a good one. Murph, what up? How you doing? Spoo, what's up? Nice song, thank you. I wanted to just do something weird, wacky, experimental. Saw Deadpool, pretty funny. Nice. I still need to go see, there's like a lot of stuff in theaters right now that I want to see. I want to see the new Deadpool, Twisters. There was a couple others, I can't remember what they're called. I mean, you already know what I was doing over the weekend. Saturday, we did a lot of development for the game. Sunday, even more development for the game. And today, we are working on some of the final elements required so that tomorrow we can do some last minute polishing, setting up the itch.io page, typing up some like instruction manual style documentation for how to play the game because there's not going to be a tutorial. And then that's basically it. We have a lot to do today. I saw somebody with a juice redemption. 1, 2, 3. All my instruments are scattered about. Why are the O's so itchy? That's a great question. People say itch.io a lot, but I just call it itch.io. Scoop! Do we have any juices? Let me see. Besides 1, 2, 3, who redeemed a juice. Primarily 1, 2, 3. Path of Exile? Wait, you played Path of Exile for the first time over the weekend? Isn't that like a 12-year-old game? Interesting. House, what's up? Hope the rest of your run went well. I was sad to see your jetpack. I saw shades of my future in that interaction you had with a fireball today. But you seem to be doing okay. Did you ever find a new backpack item? The crunch did go well. In fact, here let's see if 1, 2, 3 gets the lucky juice, and then we're gonna get right into it. We got a lot of work to do. We've got to carry that momentum. Tyler, what is up? To answer your question, no, that was not Caves of Cud music, but it was heavily inspired by Caves of Cud. I made it last night. 1, 2, 3. Is today the day? Is today the day? Not today. Also, all the sounds are off. Sorry. Swoop. Yeah. Yes, I made that last night. I used this ocarina. This thing, those little clacky sounds, was this. Getting piped through this effects pedal. I use the thumb piano, which actually sounds a lot like wind chimes. And you can't really see it, but I use my grandmother, which is This thing. Cryok, what's up? Welcome back. And no worries about the Discord. There is like a, yeah, there's like a rules thing you have to agree to. Well, here's the thing, Tyler. I'm not doing this solo. The project would be nowhere near. I would not have been able to do and contribute the assets and the art and the music that I've been able to without Average Atlas doing a lot of the heavy lifting in the back. That dude, he basically coded the logic of the game on his own. I just coded a lot of like visual behavior stuff, visual design. I compiled components together. But yeah, so we have, let's see, hold on. Let's start off by reviewing the to-do list and then making adjustments to it as necessary. Let's see. That's done. Crack it open, crack it open. Right now, Average Atlas is actually, we have completed the logic that checks whether or not the level is complete. So he is working on designing levels. We need to add end level screen wipe. We need to do a screen wipe at the end of the level. And then also have it there's that. This is easy, pretty low effort. This is done, as far as I can tell. This is also done. All right, so today we need to finish. We need to finish the settings menu. We need to compile a bunch of various sound effects. We need to work on the title screen is the big ticket item. You're still obsessed with Caves of Cut? It's a great game, dude. It's so easy to get lost in. Are you playing like, what is that mode that saves when you get to a new location? I started a file like that, but I decided I was going to not get deeper into the game than I was until the 1.0. Playing on the mode that saves. Nothing wrong with it. It's how you learn the game, I think. I think once you understand the finer, like, deeper mechanisms of the game without dying on, you know, Red Rock Canyon or whatever, you can go in with a survival character and see how deep you can go. Okay. Let's take a look at the state of the game as it is right now. We got some warnings, errors. All right, that I'll putting that up to Average Atlas. Zorak, what up? What is the name of the player character? What is the backstory? Are you talking about Caves of Cut? Yeah, these are just little warnings. No, not too worried about that. Okay. Here's the game as it stands right now. Make sure this doesn't blow your eardrums out. As you can see, we have no start menu or starting screen. I'm gonna keep the volume down. That should be okay. So here's where we are. This, by the way, is a kind of like an infinite mode. We decided to have like an experimentation mode where you can set down any number of items and play with any number or any type of light source. And then there's other levels being worked on. So right now, we've added the settings menu, but as you can tell, there's no text, it's just boxes. And that's primarily because we I didn't have my book that has the fonts. The sliders do function, which is nice. This is for sound effects. This is going to be the CRT effect. You can already tell it's toggling it on and off, but it's a very subtle effect, so it's kind of hard to see. This closes the menu, and then this exits the game, which we're not going to do quite yet. We have fixed basically most of the bugs. Like, there's still a few of them cropping up, but here's the thing. You can now take light. You can single out a spectrum. I'm gonna do a circle. You can redirect this light onto the output tile. Boom! You get your circle. Now, similarly, you can take a wall, make shadow. So this is now the spectrum of shadow. You can redirect it using our patented super magic mirrors. Yeah. This is broken. I think we need to fix that. I'm gonna be sending screenshots to Average Atlas on occasion. I lost it somehow. Okay. Either way, let's move this here. You can also single out the entire spectrum of shadow using the same device. I'm gonna do purple. And boom, we have decorations. Something else that's really cool that you can do with this is, how can I demonstrate this easily? Let's do, bring this down. Yo, Dr. Gene Bean, what is up? I don't think this is gonna work. Hold on. Put this here. Now, let's single this out. I want a square. Sick, we have a square. But I want to rotate the square. You can't see any of this. Scoop. And this is basically the idea. Thank you, this is the song. Oh god, it's so loud. Nobody said anything. Okay. So this is kind of the idea of the game in a nutshell. You have light sources, and then you have tools that manipulate those light sources. I want to do, give me a triangle. Oh, we haven't split it yet. Split this. So now we have a triangle. I want it to be smaller though. We'll use the magnifying glass to accomplish this. Doop. And I would also like to rotate this. I want it to be upside down. I also don't like the rotation of the square. I want to bring it back. So this is the idea. We have puzzles. So the puzzles are basically like, hey, complete this puzzle. This is obviously a very basic one, but the objective is for you as a player to be like, okay, I need a circle. Okay, well, let me split the light into a spectrum of light. Cool. let me redirect this to the output tile up here. But then I also need to filter it down by just the red band of light. Boom, I have a circle. And the logic, whoop, don't leak the Discord DMs. The logic presently is recognizing that the level is complete, as is indicated by this output here. Doop. We need to fancy it up, obviously. So once level is completed, we need to do some cool, like, effects on this transmutation circle table, I think. And I have an idea for what we can do there. And then similarly, we have to have, like, a screen wipe that's basically like, good job, you did it. And then it moves on to the next puzzle. But just for laughs. This doesn't work. Spectrum of Shadow. And then in here, give me a dumbbell, a barbell. And then let me rotate it. Similarly, you can use tools in tandem with one another. So if we had a setup that was, let's say, here, let me figure this out. Let's have the beams cross at a point. Let's first focus on splitting the spectrum. I actually think we should, well, no, let's just bring another mirror down. This one actually does have limited items. This is technically level 1. And then this one, let's move here. We also need to split this puppy. Whoop. I'm gonna split it on green. You love the what effect? RGN? And then, oh, RGB. Can you make 2 or more shapes with one light beam? No. So one light beam outputs to one kind of light, one type of shape. We wanted to have interactions with the lights where it was basically like, oh, if I have a yellow band of light spectrum and then a blue band of light spectrum and they intersect, make green. Or whatever the light primary color mixes into secondary colors are. We wanted to have that interaction, but we didn't have time to include it. Perhaps in a more full version of the game. You can use tools in tandem with one another, though. So if I were to take this... See, this is why I think we should cross this up here. You'll notice that shadow is killed by... This is technically a beam of shadow. It's the green band of the shadow spectrum, which is indicated by these little fuzzy particles. I know they're kind of hard to see on this screen. When is the game jam due? Oops, all Bobbert, what's up? The game jam is due Wednesday morning. So we have today and tomorrow. But we're really supposed to, like, we want to be done tomorrow afternoon. So I'm going to play with this for just a little bit longer, and then we got to get to work. Average Atlas, what up? Oh yeah, I forgot we made it so that this will let the light pass through. Which means... Yo! And then we can say... Direct you down. Oh, but this cuts it off. Unless we use another cup. Because the cup is almighty powerful. Boop. Okay, so now we have this shape. Obviously, it's not the target shape we're looking for, but I'm trying to illustrate that the fact that these are crossing means that they affect both. So now they are both rotating rather than one at a time. And because there's multiple cups, it's actually additive. So that's interesting. But if they weren't, if we had, for instance, geez, what's the best way to illustrate this? Boop, boop. Probably in here. Let's just do it like this. I actually want to do like this. Boink. Oh, I ran into this problem earlier. I wasn't able to show y'all because of the light acting funky. Because it doesn't technically belong to this tile, even though it looks like it should. Same here. Boom. Okay. But now we don't have a way to spin this. Average Alice, it looks like the corners are still broken for shadows. Or like the edge pieces, just FYI. Give me a or a hexagon. And then give me so now these can be rotated individually if they have their own cups of water. It's just cool, man. Like, I'm having a good time just messing around with it, which is like, it's great, but it's also a problem because we have work to do. So let's get back to business. What is IRB Alley? What is up? How are you? How you been? Okay. We need... Let's finish the settings menu first. That strikes me as something that we can knock out relatively quickly, because it's mostly just font. We just need font. You've been terrible, but you're so back. Wow, 3 coffees? I'm sure you're zooming. I hope things get better. I have to find the folder that I made a repo for these. Yo, XXP Water, what up? How you doing? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Didn't I export that? Yes, I did. Yo, M, Owen, what up? How are y'all doing today? Scoop! Okay, so we have, first things on our list is to fix this with font. Why does this one look higher than the others? It's not, it just looks like it is. Hi, Strong. That's unfortunate. I hope it I hope it narrows out. Where is that book I use? Scoop. Lyric work? Gotcha. We're also working right now. We are in the final hours of a game jam. Alright, let's see. So we need, this is going to say music, zoom and enhance, eraser mode. You're a Souls game player now? Souls games are hard, man. Actually, I don't know. I didn't mind the difficulty of, like, Elden Ring. I minded that I kept getting lost. Something right here. Whoops. C. B. Alt. E. And then that. Started playing Bloodborne. Ooh. M. U. I like this font, it's fancy. U. By the way, the background noises you hear in this track are from my back porch. We got really lucky in that there was like a pretty nice storm that rolled through yesterday. And the birds were still singing. I managed to capture them before the rain came. Yeah, it was very serendipitous. I felt like I was like, oh, we got to record some of this. And then I don't know how I'm going to use it in the track, but I want to. And then I made it like basically the main feature. The music kind of just exists around the sound effects. I love hearing the birds. They're like chattering to each other about the storm. Great word. What word was used? Let's see. H-I. Oh, serendipitous. B, but I can't use my shortcuts. I got one hand. Scoop. I. C. Ooh, the C is fancy. It was an interesting way of making music. It's very different from like other methodologies I've employed in the past. Normally I do it very like kind of like by the books, you know. I have a DAW, I'll have like instruments digitally set up, a project file. This time I literally just like hooked up some hardware equipment and I just recorded it in Audacity. There's the C. Music. No, music? Sound effects, SFX. We have an S already. Let's take that. Waste not, want not. Scoop. S. We're not gonna listen to this the whole time, by the way. To fix this wall issue, you think you can do the same thing we're doing with off-grid rays. Don't show them so they don't confuse the player, but make it still functional if they place them. Yes. Yes. I want shadows to still be accessible on the edge. I don't know if it's just shadows or if there were other things also running into that issue, but if it looks like they should be usable, and if they aren't, it feels awkward. This is an F. This is what I say when I tell y'all Average Atlas has been in the mines, in the logical gate mines, programming all of the behaviors of the game. Dude is a machine. It's just a strange use of the wall. In that screenshot, the light doesn't make it to that last square. Are you talking about the shadow? Hold on, let me double check what I sent you. Yeah, that shadow, it doesn't make it, but it looks like it should. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's on the tile, but it isn't, like behaviorally it's not there, so it feels weird. Yeah, I'm looking at it too. If it's a matter of making it smaller looking, I feel like we also have an X. Oh no, that's in the other project files. Which I could go get, but nah, let's just, whoop. You're on it. Thank you very much. Boom, X. You're starving? I'm also kind of hungry. I had a salad for lunch, and it hit pretty hard, but it didn't do the job all the way. All right, now we need CRT. C. We don't have an R or a T. Okay. R. Whoa, the R is complicated. Boop. Oh. Thank you. I'm very like, how long has it been like that? Oh, since I was looking at the screenshot. I'm very one-track minded right now. Oh. This R is actually kind of skinny. Oh crap, how many of them are like that? I feel like there's a few letters that are actually smaller than they appear. They're 6 wide instead of 7. Like this one needs to go this way. This needs to move over. And then I need to erase the interior a bit more. It doesn't have to be exact, but it does look better when they're all like appropriately sized. S is fine. F, not fine. Nugs, what up? How you doing? Hope you're having a great Monday. Scoop. F. X is fine. There's no way to make this shape. Yeah, okay. And then M is fine. U, fine. S, already looked at it. I, also fine. And then this C is messed up because it's from the other C. It's the same one we used. Boop. Okay. Cool. Better. R, T. DJ Knuckles, what up? How you doing? Hope you're having a great Monday as well. T is weird looking. Let's see. E. Whoop!
Congratulations.
Gonna go feed your Elden Ring? Nice. Yeah, Elden Ring? I haven't played the DLC. I'm glad people are pogging out over it. I wonder, how does DLC work? Is there like a category in Game Awards for DLC? Because I'm sure it'll take whatever top spot is available there. There's a T. And then we need a V. Oh, Cyberpunk got it. Lights that go off grid are disguised as lines that don't, but now you can't differentiate between the lines that actually continue and the ones that don't. Lines that go off grid are disguised as lines that don't. I am not sure I fully follow. If it's too much of a difficult fix, we could revert it. It feels weird when when there's light that looks like it's touching a square, like halfway through touching a square, but you can't actually interact with it. V. F. X. We have both of those. Hog. And I think that's it for this, the labels specifically. I'm gonna export these into the project. And it should automatically update the thing. Let me turn off the project though. There we go. Whew, I feel like I'm shrimping today. Shaders, sounds, sprites. This is on UI. Settings menu. It is the labels.png. Skirt. Sick. That worked. CRT effects, sound effects, music, all labeled up now. Now we need to change these buttons. I actually think... So this is supposed to say close. Like close this menu. Which it does. You can also click this again to close it. But this says exit game, which I think actually should go back to title. Like, we should make it go to title screen, and then from there you can exit the game. Or you can just close it by hitting the X. But either way, we still need to update the close button, which is... God, I have to dive through so much. Okay. Same thing here. We need to CLOSE. It might actually be easier to take these. Let's change their color. And then we're gonna make a new layer and then paste these so that I can like see better what I'm doing. Yeah, so we just superimpose them on layer 3, and then we'll just take this away. It's hard to see. This is CLOS E. We really don't have an E. Jeez. How long have you been working on this game, and has it been the two of you working on it? It looks so cool. Krayok, we started working on it about a week. Like, we actually started coding it and making assets and stuff for it about a week from today. It's been about a week, and it's just the two of us. It's been very fast. I was thinking about that earlier today. I was like, holy crap. Because of like the move and everything, we really weren't able to like sit down and start working on this until Monday last week. We did like a mock-up on Friday evening, but I was not in any real state to work on anything until, yeah, like Monday, which is just bonkers. The jam started Wednesday 2 Wednesdays ago, this coming Wednesday. Whoops. Oops. We need this gone. We need this. I like this L. O. O kind of looks like O kind of looks like C. It's got like this cute little eyeball thing going on. Ugh. This doesn't look right. That's because it's not. Oh, I'm doing this even smaller than it's supposed to be. Whoops. It's because I have this blocked out. These are the actual like letters. Scoop. S-E. I like this E too. This E looks good. Yummy, yummy. Me on hormones. Okay. Take this away. Boom, we have our close button. I kind of think this would look better with like some shading underneath it. Or maybe... like a pseudo drop shadow. It'll look subtle, especially with the scan line effects. I don't think we do the interior here. I just think we do like these. Maybe this corner. Okay. Let's not do the interiors. Let's just do like these corners. Yeah, I like it. That looks good. Maybe... yeah, I think that looks better. Okay. Yeah, it'll be subtle with the overall project being kind of like this big conglomerate of different shader effects and whatnot. Close button. Look at this hottie. Alpha Q, what up? How are ya? Close button. Did that overwrite that? Let's see. Indeed it did, and it looks really good. Sick. T-I-T-L-E. It's a 5 character. That's good. That's good. Da, da, da. I kind of think we need, because all the other buttons do this, we need a version of it that is like highlighted on hover. Whoops. Whoop. Doesn't really, it'll be fine. It stands out pretty hard regardless. And title is the same number of characters, so we'll be able to pretty easily repurpose that, especially because we have all the characters already, or at least the majority of them. Let's see. Items. We are looking for the settings menu. This thing. And we need to update the close button. With a hover texture.
Push me to the max.
Nice. Okay. Is this our first game jam? This is my first game jam that I'm taking seriously and that I actually have like a submission that I'm proud of. I did one other game jam before, and it was like a Pico 8 jam where we were supposed to make a game with less than like 64 characters or something like that. Sorry, this song is so loud in my head. So this is technically our first jam. I would consider this my first jam, yeah. Alright, similarly, bring this back, hide this. We need a new layer. And it's been fun, man. It's been really good. Whoops. Actually, before we do this, let's Let's try to snipe as much as we can from this. So this would be TI. TITLE. We actually don't have to do any more. TI. This has been a great exercise in like learning how to use Sprite more efficiently, or at least like establishing a workflow that works better with me. Oh, closes in here. Why are you closed? We want to shop. Now, obviously, we need to...
Push me to the max.
We need to go back and, like, change all of these. Or not change them, but make sure they have shading similar to this. And then E. That's also in close. Okay. Take that update and shove it down my gullet. I will, okay? Get rid of that one. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there's a title button. This is going to be title button. Not hovered. And then similar to the previous. Hover. Scoopy doopy goop duper. Okay. Tyler, yes. Also, I would say that I have enjoyed this process. I have enjoyed the entire jam quite thoroughly, despite starting it late and also, let's rename this. And also having to move in the middle of it. Turn to title. This, I don't like renaming buttons because then when you know what, just disconnect the signal. Go into the script. Get rid of this. Reconnect the signal. This is going to scene transition back to the title, but we don't have that yet. Let us fix its assets. Normal. Boop. Hovered. Boop. We can't see this because its material is hiding it at present. Scoop. We need to move this over. We also need to shrink its extents. Just put it right here. Show me my grid. This is placed properly according to its neighbor. Okay. Eating the bananas for updates. I wonder how many people are going to accidentally click the title button and get sent back to the title. I'm not going to worry about it right now. In a more polished product, we would have this be a there'd be like a confirmation window. Because we also have no save states, unfortunately. But that's something for another time. So this is now not doing anything, but that's fine. I guess we could technically, if they go to the title, we can hold on to their state. Not that big a deal. All right. That's the settings menu finished. Let me make a new branch. It's the stylization is like complete for the settings menu. The settings menu is not complete until we get the start screen. It's able to merge with no issues, so I'm going to do that real quick. And then we're going to fetch down from main. Okay. Perfect. Back to main. Fetch. Slurp up them updates. Watch Godot freak out. Okay. The freaking out is complete. Settings menu still looks good. Still functional. I need to make these. These need to be pointers. That's stupid. I forgot that. We also need to make sure they don't contain focus or don't grab focus. It's not going to be a very accessible game. If you don't have a mouse, you're kind of screwed. But again, game jam. Similar, I don't know if these... I don't know if I changed these. Okay, these do not have focus. They don't. Okay, I remembered to set it for these, but not the other thing. Okay, good. All right, those are done. That means now when I hover over them, it should be a little hand that indicates that it is something that your mouse can interact with. Cool. Oh, you're getting that weird bug. I get that on occasion when I'm watching on my TV. Made a game just for Simbera? God, it looks so, it feels nice, it looks nice. Let's see if Average Atlas actually fixed the thing I was talking about. Yo, Cat Soup! I like your name. Cat Soup, thank you so much for the follow and the compliment. Are you participating in the game jam as well? Goop. Okay. Hit me with one of these. Scoop. Just diving on your own project. Cool. Do you do Godot development? Welcome in, by the way. Yo, this song goes hard. Uh-oh. Ooh, close one. I thought it was broken. The devil. Y'all, look at the moon with the shadows being cast. Nothing's working, of course, because this is a regular prism. We need to split this. Uh-oh, average atlas? Wait, never mind, I'm stupid. It's behaving normally. Boom, boom. Bum, bum. Phew! Yeah, look at that, dude. That looks hot. Now we could say, you know what? Let's keep that there. I like it. Of course, we could change the direction of square, but then it looks kind of off. It looks better this way. Man, this came together. Yeah, you're right. This came together so nice. You use Unity? Cool. Hey, you know what? Whatever floats your boat. Use the tool for the job. Whatever works with your brain. Boink. Oh no, my shadow. It's so weak. Cup. Cup. We already have a yellow. Boom. If you build a cool shape, snapshot it and send it to your DMs. Oh, see, that's another cool thing. Once we have, like, because we have this endless mode, we can be like, hey, if you find a way to make a cool shape, send us the shape and send us the picture of your board, and we can make it a level with relative ease. People just have to figure out how to, like, go behind and figure, like, build it, you know? The eclipse is wild. We don't need this. Uh-oh, average atlas. Is this supposed to happen? With the shadow stopping a single band of regular light? It actually looks like it's just running out of energy somehow. See, that made it all the way, but now it's not. Interesting. It looks like it was maybe off by 1. Endless mode? We were talking about that just today. It's like, we can do an endless mode. This is actually technically in the game. This is like a free play mode where you have 99 of every item. But the endless mode, we were thinking of including it because we probably won't have time to make enough levels for the jam. But we have to add the caveat that the level that is generated is probably, it might generate like an unsolvable level. But this is going to be in the game, the sandbox mode. Do you want me to send this to you, Average Atlas? Here, I'm going to snapshot this. Ooh. I like this, the snapshots you're sending me. I like that we can just easily snapshot these things too and send them over your way. Alright. So, to-do list. Boom. Done. Title screen. We need to do the title screen, man. Alright. Ow. Let us figure out the title screen. Create a new 640 by 360 canvas. This is basically our new mock-up. Thank you. Thank you. Average Atlas, once again, killing it. Slay, slay, slay. So similar to like how the Meadow title screen is, I kind of just want like the font we chose for the game enlarged here and there in different ways. The name of the game, by the way, is Spectrum of Shadow. That's what we decided to call it. So let's just get started with some... Let's get the words. Like, let's get the letters. We need all the letters. S. We need S-P-E-C... C-T-R... Skirt. Square root function? Except that's not how you spell square. Spec. S-P-E-C. S-P-E-C-T. What am I doing? S-P-E-C-T. Uh-oh. S-P-E-C-T-R. Is that supposed to be centered like that? I don't think so. I think it's supposed to be like this. R. U-M. Crash Team Racing mentioned? Pog? I never played Crash Team Racing. Was it... How did it compete with, like Mario Party? S-P-E-C-T-R-U... Was the R? Yeah. M. Well. What? It's the Dark Souls of kart racing games. Does it have a dodge roll? Alright, so we still need a P-E. We need an F. We need an O. F. O. Hold on, let's do this the right way. Ugh. No, not the whole layer, dude. Just this. Boop. Boop. Okay. And then we need to deselect this. Get rid of all of this, because this was for the button. We probably are going to do our own drop shadow, but I wanted this to be like a full control. I just want character values right now. Mechanically more involved, but a lot more rewarding as a result. All sorts of fun advanced techs involving maximizing boosts, braking, and steering particular ways. Man, if you like that, you should play the Ring Racers game. Did I know that it stands for cathode ray tube? I don't think I did know that, no. It makes sense though, because that's what it's from, right? E, S-P-E. Joop, 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 joop. Okay. Spec TR. We already have another TU of OF. Did I get the F? Yeah. Spectrum of SH ADO WS. Okay. I think we... Hellbound Axel, what's up? Updated and fixed. Realized the same issue from the walled light. Thank you for the follow. Turning into one link shadows could apply to light as well, like candles. Yes! Crushing bugs like Will Smith at the end of Men in Black when he's facing off against the giant cockroach man. Don't start nothing, there won't be nothing, etc. All right, so hold on, let's S H A D O W. Okay, we have a lot of characters to make, but that's okay. H A S. Well, we'll make one H and then this will get replaced, so that's actually fine to leave blank. Wait, then that's a P. S P H A D W. Okay. Y'all watched it last night for 5969? Hellbound Axel, what's up? Are you a game dev, perhaps? We're working on our Game Jam submission right now. Spectrum. Dude, Men in Black is so good. I love that movie. My favorite scene in that movie is when he goes to the headquarters for Men in Black to do the he doesn't realize he's being like indoctrinated, or not indoctrinated, but like brought into the company. And then he's like taking that quiz and everybody's like struggling in their little egg chairs. And so he like gets up and he drags a table across the room, but it's like the loudest thing ever. That is like so funny. That is extremely good comedy. P. Yeah, and then after the scene he makes, he's like, y'all want to get down on this? Wait, oh, P. P mentioned, by the way. I feel like the exclamation point P command is the same as like the triple babies in Dan's chat for this channel. You're learning game dev, you're using Unreal Engine 5 and making an MVP for a horror game. Ooh, that's cool. Well, good luck. Good luck with Unreal too. That's an engine I have not messed with before. P? P is skinnier than some of the characters, so uh-oh. Yo, what up, Mox? Everybody, hearts in the chat for Mox. Mox is still very not feeling good. P. Yeah, Mox has quite the illness. H. Yo, the H is fancy as heck, dude. It's storming like crazy where you are? Yo, careful, Murph. The H is too fancy. Wait, hold on. This actually needs to go. I think. Hold on. Let's recenter.
Yeah.
This goes like this. Yeah, Mox got the bronchitis. This one is actually crazy because it breaks the rules. The rules set forth by the convention. Where it actually it extends beyond the bounding box, which is cool. But also, like, chill out, dude. Like, look at that. Same thing over here. It goes like boom, boom, boom. And then you take away. Doop, 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 doop. And then we get rid of this. Oh, whoops. We actually keep this. I should have just made my right click transparent. Look at that H, man. What the heck? All right, A also fancy. Slowly building it out, just have a prototyping world. Working on getting Perforce and version control set up right now, but AWS is taking so long to initiate. What's Perforce? I've never heard of that. Do you do like regular software development in your day-to-day? Like, what's your exposure level to kind of like game design in general, or just like development in general? I'm always interested in knowing like what people's backgrounds are. Boop, boop, scoop. This does like this. A. What does this letter think it is? Zygo? I don't know what that is or what you mean by that, but I agree with whatever your sentiment is. It actually looks kind of sick. The problem I foresee though is that I wanted to bring the S up in size. Taught yourself game development for modding Call of Duty, and your boyfriend is about to graduate with a bachelor's in game design. Yo, nice. Sounds like you have a good setup. Oh, Perforce is like GitHub, but it's used by all the big AAA companies. Interesting. I have never heard of that. I do web development in my day-to-day. So it's very different, generally speaking, especially considering the subject matter of what I work on at my job. But do a little game dev on the side. And it's fun. It's a good time. This jam has been really fun. So this D is supposed to, it's like very wide. Look at how O-ish it is. It's supposed to be this wide, but I'm kind of like, maybe I should make an executive decision. What the heck? To shrink this down one. Because now it reflects the O a bit better. Let's roll with this for now and see how it fits. W. I need to be nicer to this book. I'm like bending the pages and crap. W is removing this. That's interesting, yeah. I know there's like a lot of different version controls out there, but I've only ever really been exposed to... Oh, this is just an upside down M. Sensible. I've only ever been really exposed to GitHub. Shadow. Okay, so we have like a general text. Let's see if the YD fits. Okay. Cool. We can put the book down for just a second. Font. Okay. So, obviously, we would like to see this scaled up. This is what's going to take super long. Scaling up things that are meant to be like mono-spaced doesn't work really well in A-Sprite unless you take each individual selection and enlarge them. So let's duplicate this and just go letters big, and then similarly we'll just try to like we'll min-max the ones that we do. You got out in charge of running. What up, GT Tuna, by the way? Maintaining your department's subversion server. Is that another version control software? So now, whoops. How big do we want to go is the question. I think we got to go huge. So that's 2. This would be 3, 4, 5. Let's do it in like a 6. I think 6 probably works. We might have to resize if we realize it's a little too big. Predated Git? Wow. Well, will this even fit? Yeah, it'll fit. It'll fit. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why does this one seem bigger? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, it's just placed differently. This is another problem, is like making sure we keep them spaced appropriately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this is right because this was butting up against the edge. They're going to be 6 pixels apart if we do it this way. We can't listen to this song, man. I need to take that off the list. I thought I took that off the list. Okay, we'll prepare for that part of the VOD to be muted for some reason. Jeez. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This song is loud, dude. I heard that. And then like he started playing that backhand song for the 1 billionth time. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is this so much smaller than the others? Did we actually do 7? Or is this one bigger? It is bigger! God. Kokomakoma, we could try it. What I've seen in the past is that scaling, when you select the whole thing and you try to scale it evenly, it's hard to calculate where you're meant to end up to keep it perfect, because Godot or A-Sprite will scale these in such a way where it like starts to look funky, and I'm trying to maintain the pixel perfect aspects of it. I guess technically we could bust out like a size 6 pixel art brush and use that, but that gets weird too. So instead I just opt to do it this way, which is probably suboptimal. It's definitely slower, but it feels more surefire. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The only problem is that I start running into issues of like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, where we're not positioned properly. As long as we're on the same height, we can go through and like make sure that we're spaced appropriately. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're gonna endeavor to only do one letter at a time. Or like one letter once, and then we'll copy paste the others. This was 3, 4, 5, 6. That being said, it doesn't help us too much in certain areas. T. I did hear the cover, yeah. And he played one song today by somebody on YouTube that was a huge bop. Here, let's, before we do this. It's actually probably better in our better interest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Probably in our best interest to move these around before we get too deep. So like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll see if this works. Well, this makes it harder for me to see. Hold on. Just drop it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's too far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoop. Don't worry, this is going to be super worth. You can bet your bottom dollar on that one. One. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I nudge? Yeah, that's true. I always forget that. Top dollar is a Godot slot machine. Are there slot machines that are like famous, kind of like games are famous? So like, you know, people recognize Call of Duty or Halo by name. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Wonka slots. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, like, I guess from my perspective, it seems like something that would be like they cycle them out, it seems like so willy-nilly. This song is mind flooding me. There, something chill for just a second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, arrow keys working good.
Yeah.
So willy-nilly Wonka. Now, S-H-A-D-O-W. S-H-A-D-O-W. This is good news. So now we can put shadow underneath Pectru, and then of can be shoved somewhere in the middle at a smaller size. So what we do, I think the easiest way to handle this is going to be to go like this. And then make sure this just butts up to the same thing. See, here's where we get into problems though, because I didn't consider or look into too closely. Like this is 6 pixels apart. These are 12 pixels apart technically, but we've butted them up against each other too quickly or too closely. Proton, what up? How are ya? Drop me here. I think we're gonna want of to be a little larger than that. So here's what we'll do to correct this. Boy, this is gonna get ugly quick, but it's okay. We're gonna select all at first. And then we need to move this over. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, this is gonna look weird, man. The monospacedness of it is kind of like... Let's just see how it looks. So E and C should be 6 apart. T and R need to be 12 apart. Or T and C, I should say. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe it won't be that bad. Spectrum of shadow, all caps. T and R are 6 apart, so that's good. R and U are 12 apart, not good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. M and U are 6 apart, so this should be relatively accurate space-wise. It looks scaled up appropriately to me. Not using the guiding lines? What do you mean? I am using them. What are some good, like, blank-friendly games for PS4 or Xbox One? For a public library? It's a tough one. Oh man, this H is gonna be a pain. Here's what we have to do. First off, it's only 6 away. We'll fix that after this. This is 1, 2, this is 3, 4, 5, 6. These goofy little bottom pieces, we're just gonna recreate ad hoc. Boop, 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 boop. Every age is a pain in its own way. I said H, but I agree, I guess. Let's see. This one is technically 2 across, so 12, but let's just get it over there first. Oh wait, we did the wrong thing. We have to select the whole square, not just the letter. Scoop. Scoop. One, 2. This is 4, 5, 6. I must have miscounted there somehow. And then you were... Is that correct? Hold on. This needs to be 12 apart here. I made this one too big. God. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right, all right, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Boom! It's actually crazy how easy it is to see the, like, it's barely noticeable how different it looks when it's one square higher. D. Ugh, of course, all of these have not been scaled up yet. Skirt. This one is only 6 away from the bottom of A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We had it. We had it right in the first half. Platinum Fox, PD, what up? Hope you're having a good Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. It looks like you were having fun at that wedding. Did you get sloshed? Did you dance? Do y'all dance at weddings? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12 apart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope. That's fair. I have to be pretty boozied up to want to dance. You don't go to weddings unless you're in them. That's based, honestly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 apart. 12 apart. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You only dance on graves? Y'all, okay, so this will look better too with a drop shadow. We're getting there, don't you worry. W. Oh, okay, so now we have to do of. And I think of should just be... Alright, Steve Vai, relax. I think we need 3. We should enlarge these times 3. I've never been to a Scottish wedding. I've heard they go pretty crazy. Wait, Kryak, are you Scottish? Of... 2, 3. You are? Nice. Wait, were these 2 apart? They were, so this needs to be 6 apart. Which it looks like it might already be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did you miss wedding talk? You were eating ads? Yeah, you kind of did. You kind of did. We were talking about whether or not people dance at weddings. Do you dance at weddings? Did you dance at the wedding? Now we're just kind of eyeballing it. This is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away from this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 away from this. It's too high. This might, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 8. So now this is dead center between them. Pog. Yeah, duh, who doesn't dance? I know, even though you're eating ads, you can still read chat. There's a lot of nopes in there. Okay. We have words. God, centering this is gonna be a pain in the butt. I don't even know how to... Ugh, jeez. Here, we can use... Hundred and 133 pick... Wait. 134 pixels to this side, according to the bottom right guide. $134 pixels? Did I eyeball that? Dang, I'm good, dude. No way. No way. Let's double check. But with the other letters. Adam Learns Live. Holy, what the heck? Adam Learns, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Where's my melodica? We've been sorely missing the melodica the past couple days. Adam Learns, what up? Thanks for the raid. What were you up to? I don't believe we've met. Let's get you a shout out. Welcome in, y'all. We're in the closing of the Pirate Jam. Thank you for the shout out. Boop! Hit that heart button. Working on music for your game? I'm working on the title screen for our Game Jam project. It's due Wednesday. And we're getting pretty close. We just need a better start screen, as you can see. But it's come a long way in a week. Can I put a random colored pixel somewhere in those letters? Maybe just for you, Coco Makoma. What kind of game are you making, Adam Learns? Also, what engine are you using? Psh. Oh, I forgot y'all can hear the music through this. Skip! Tromadome! You're using Godot? You're making a game about a skeletal shopkeep. You hire adventurers to battle for you and then sell the items you find. Yo, that's sick. That's cool. Fellow Godot dev, what up? Welcome in. How long you been working on it? That's exciting. Whoop. This game's looking real freaky. I can't wait to put it out there for people to play. It's, again, Wednesday we're going to have this project hosted on itch.io web player, hopefully. I'm still a little worried about the exporting process. About 3 months? Nice. Do you have any other released games? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. This is in GD scripts. I'm too scared of C#. Except I write the GLSL dialect that Godot has for shaders. The web export? I hope not. Yeah, we're gonna port it down to Windows, Mac, and Linux if possible, but the Game Jam requires that we host it on the web page with a web export version, which I've made before in the past, but it was a much smaller and much simpler project. So do export as early as possible. Yes. ArcoArc, what up, by the way? The few times I've had to do exports for Godot, it went pretty smooth, all things considered. But that was back on like 3.5, so I'm worried about 4.0 being like weirdly different, or 4.2.2, whatever version we're on. We'll see. Once again, thank you for the raid. I hope development's going smooth. I'll have to check out some of your streams. How long you been on Twitch? If you got a raid and run, by all means. I know it can be tiresome, but before you go, real quick, let me add you to the Meadow. This is another project I've been building in Godot. It's a Twitch integrated platform. So because you followed the channel, I'm sprouting you right here, right now. Scoot. Streaming since 2015. Nice. Welcome in. Hada. Little flower. You start as a flower, and then as you get juice by redeeming channel points, you become one of these little creatures. You hope you grow into a Kirby? The closest thing we have to Kirby's in the Meadow are probably the Uddles. These little guys made of goo. Arc, you didn't know I made this? I made this whole thing. I built the API, I made the database, I made the art, I built the connectivity. Spoo with the juice? Where is Spoo? Found you. Still have not tasted the wit, luck, or strength juice. There's the luck. That's big. That's huge. Enjoy it. Yo, Nugs. Thank you so much for the gift over to Adam Learns.
Subscription to Adam Learns Live. Enjoy your juice.
I need a... Where's my melodica, dude? That's also a creature card. So now that you've been gifted a sub, by the way, thanks to Nugs Enormous, who gets a juice for gifting the sub. Boom. So let's juice you up real quick. Because you're now considered a sub, even if you get gifted a sub, you can be sprouted. Where's Nugs? 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 Boom! We need some wit. We need some wit. Dexterity? Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. And then, where are you? You landed over here. Adam Learns, we're about to find out what you become. A Borb! That's kind of like Kirby too. They're round and cute. Yo, the black with the red tuft. Exovims, what up? Good morning. And by good morning, I mean hello. It's 6:53 where I am. PM. Welcome in. Borbing it up. Atlanta Falcons flavored. Alright, what was I in the middle of? Oh yeah, the title screen. Thanks again for the raid. Cool to meet you. What kind of music were you making? What like software do you make music in? Okay, so this is our word mark. Don't water the meadow with our tears. Just because you said that, now I have to use your tears to do it. Where are you? Don't you hide. Do try to hide. I saw you up there. Get a little sprinkling of this good stuff. FL Studio? Nice. That's what I usually use when I'm making tracks for stuff. The music that's in this game, which is off right now because stream, I use FL Studio for that. Yeah, get up, go stretch. Thank you again for the raid. Have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for stopping by. All right, back to the title screen, folks. We got our words. Let's, why did I make a duplicate layer? Or a new layer. Let's duplicate this layer real quick. I want to move it down, and then I want to play with like drop shadows here. That's the same color. Whoops. And then I want to like move it. Okay, so you can't do the arrow keys unless you have a selection, which makes sense. Nugs! Creature card time. Are you ready? Ooh. Dude. You got the cheeky little zebra. Look at his eyes. The way he's standing. What does it say about zebras? Also, where's the book? Oh. The zebra's got cake. It's doing that thing, yeah. Individuality, bold, and rule maker. Zigging while others zag. The zebra is an advocate for making up your own rules as you go. No stranger to hard work. Much like the horse, the zebra has impeccable focus, prioritizing alignment over hustle. The zebra urges you to remain balanced in the face of your responsibilities. Look at where you can have some fun and lighten the load. The zebra with a distinct... Sorry, my mind got inundated with share the load. The zebra with the distinctive pattern it wears on its skin aids those who are individualists. Artists, inventors, and pioneers call on the zebra when you need that surge of inspiration to feed your restless spirit, and the zebra will charge you forward on your next venture. With its defining black and white stripes, the zebra is clear on its boundaries, willing to speak up and voice its opinion. Even if it provokes conflict, do not be afraid of deterring others. The zebra encourages you to be loud and proud. Fortune favors the bold, after all. Thank you so much for the continued support. Whoop! That's 3. Hold on. Let's zoom and enhance. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. To make like literal drop shadow. I think, you know what would be cool? We keep this on its own separate layer, obviously. And I think it might even need to be darker. Yeah, that looks cool. Keep it dark like this. Keep them on their own layer, and we can animate the background layer separately from the foreground to kind of include this like interesting 1, 2, 3 mentioned twice. Pog. We can keep this interesting looking, and it has like a lot of depth. We also need something more than just obviously the word of the logo. It's already centered and it's in a pretty good spot. So let's start playing with like stuff in the background. I'm gonna group these. I also tend to like to enlarge the first letter of a logo like this. Kind of like the Zeppelin Meadow has like that big Z, which I haven't seen that in a long time. Can I put a green pixel in that H? Like solid green, like a chroma key green? What are you evil thinking? Deselect. Give me a preview window too. What the heck is this, man? I don't know what I clicked there, but I didn't like it. Alright, this song gets a little too crazy. Beep, boop, boop, boop. I think we need... I think the background has to do some like cool animation. Here, I have an idea also, just to kind of like create more visual intrigue. Make this black, but then up here, we need to try to identify the center of the screen, which is a little 320, 135, 180 would be the halfway point. So 320, 180, boom. 320, 180, this is the dead center. How does this work? I hit control and then scroll. I can't see what I'm doing. There's a way to do this with like just scrolling. Hold on. Scroll out first. How do I can't remember how to do this. You know what this is kind of looking like? Where center is now? This is kind of looking like the title card for Signs, the M. Night Shyamalan movie. It's got like that blue glow. It's a running bit when Thor does dev things in Heartbound and there is a colored pixel in the volume slider and then chat notices Thor just changes the color. So I feel like a poser. I don't really know anything about Pirate Software. I see his YouTube shorts. I watch them almost every time I see them. But I don't really know the culture or the memes. I hope that's not a hindrance in like doing well in the jam. Alright, so we have this pretty nicely centered gradient. It doesn't really conflict much with our drop shadow. Yo, Fallen Learns, welcome in. What up? A lot of people with Learns in their name today. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Also, I found my melodica. Ba, ba, ba. Doodle-doodle-doo. Doodle-doodle-doo. What's the new M. Night Shyamalan movie called? I'm trying to think of ways that we could like make this more interesting. I kind of like the simplicity of it in a way, and I think maybe we can get away with some cool shader. Here's the thing, I've gotten too addicted to shaders. I think, hold on, I think we can do some cool stuff. There's more cool stuff to be had. I like the eclipse motif that we have in the game. 64 pixels is all you can do? What is this? Weak. Okay, well then go back down to 1 pixel and then give me the circle tool. You put a picture of it in the Discord. I'll take a look in just a second. I just want a big circle. Give me a big circle. Yeah, that's a circle, all right. Now, is it the right size? I can't tell with this dithering going on. Ah, I can't tell with that either. Okay. It is the right size. It's 24 pixels wide. That's what I just want to make sure that it fits appropriately at its peak. Now, I do want it to be centered. Trap. Wait, is that the one where the guy is like stuck in a concert venue or something like that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I saw a trailer for that, I think, when we went and saw Perfectly Centered as All Things Should Be. I don't know about left and right, though. That did look kind of interesting. M. Night Shyamalan is extremely hit or miss. Hey, look, Coco Makoma, if I forget to get rid of this layer, there's your pixel. There's actually 2, I think. No, only 1. Alright, this is probably not centered. which is why I brought this layer back. Like, look, I'll say it. I think Signs is actually an awesome movie. I love that movie. Mel Gibson. Kind of Krungo. This is not centered. There's no way. 168. So we need to move it over, I think, 8 pixels. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I kind of don't even care if this isn't centered because this looks better to me. And I think we raise it up Josh Groban style. We might also bring the words down. We're still making this a composition. But I have an idea. So this is like, this is going to be, when this is dark, the logo will be white like it is now. But we're gonna have like an eclipse effect where another circle moves in front of it and turns. It's like the background will be blue. And almost like this gradient, this radial gradient will invert from being like a light blue to dark. Like it's the night sky happening. Trust me on this one. Or maybe we'll keep things positioned how they are and the buttons will be right here inside of the sun / circle. We'll see. We'll see. It's coming together though. I do like the way this is looking. Let me just double check this. I do want it to be centered. I was lying before. This is hard to tell. That is now 172. That seems like a pretty even number to me. I think this is center now because it was 168, I think. Yeah. Okay. Of course, this ruins temporarily. This ruins the drop shadow on the interior, but that's okay. Yeah, I think we keep this color. We could also do some cool stuff with like particle effects shooting out from behind this big circle. And I think I would want the other circle to come down from the bottom and like go across at an angle. We'll play with it. We're getting to the point where we're going to be able to do some neat stuff. But we need buttons. We need to stylize these buttons similar to the other buttons everywhere else in the application, which look like this, except with this color for primary behavior. Which means we need more words. Oy. That's fine. We actually have all of the words for start. But we also have to spell the word experiment and then exit, which I think I'm going to shove in the bottom left corner. So start, experiment, and then exit down here in the corner. Okay. Okay. I can do that. S-T-A-R-T. It's actually the same size as this too. It's gonna look so tiny on this screen compared to everything else that we're looking at. Boink! Actually, that's not a bad size. It looks pretty good. Of course, centering this is going to be annoying, except I think I just did it. Would I put money on that? No, I would not. I think this is actually center. That looks more center to me. So just move this puppy down. Is this from... What is this from? Oh, Fez? This sounds so much like, It Follows. I mean, it's by the same person, but it doesn't have the same vibe as Fez. I do want these. Don't look at the fact that this is not centered. That's on purpose. Is it? It's fine, man. It's fine. Okay. Moving on. P. L is on the other one. A. We don't have a Y. I think we're going to keep it at start. Because then I don't have to change the size of the button. Whoop! Now, of course, we'll export these out individually, as per usual. Where's my little tiny letters? ST... ART. Snoop. Don't forget to add the drop shadow to the buttons. STAR. We're in like the spooky songs section of the game, or of the playlist. Okay. Yoink. Deselect. What was the... This is the shadow color. The shout out to Mapes. I don't think I... Yeah, I did not. That was one little corner piece that I did it to. T. Just kind of feel it out. We're at the point now where it's like, we don't have to be so precise. You can't always be like 100% all the time. Let it have flaws, you know? Let it be a little wrong. Moroccan Queen, what up? Make it danglish. Make it a little dangly things. Though I do want them to be the same if they are the same letter, so let's make sure that matches. Again, it's so like visually who cares because you can't even really see it. Ugh, I don't like that it's not very centered, whatever. You love the 596? Shkoosh. It's chilling right here. From that, that's from 596 Con. I've got a little Metroid pin there too. You probably can't see it because it's tiny. Let's see, what do we do? We need a big button. We need a big button. But we also need a small button. We need one for exit the game, which Here's what we'll do. We'll just duplicate this. Hide all this crap for now. Except bring this back. And then duplicate it as well. Dupe. Hide this. Get rid of a letter here. Whoops. Wait, what is layer 2 if not these? Huh? Layer 2 copy? That's what I wanted. I want layer 1. It's not the size, it's how you butt on it. Button. Who's got the button? Alright, now we have EXIT. This song is so scary. What is this one doing? It's got like 1, 2, 3 pixels of clearance on the side. I don't like it. I don't know if I noticed that before. I feel like there's a reason why I did it that way. It's because I wanted to keep this. What's the size of this sprite? 11? Wait, that's height. 44 pixels wide is fine. 11 pixels high is extremely ugly, but that's okay. Dude, that emote is too well animated. That's like not even like, that's not hand animation. That's like vertex shading. It's good. Doing that by hand would take millions of years. Okay, let's see. I could do that to Zeppelin PB, but then I'd have to put it in an animated emote slot. It would lose its exclusivity. Bring this in here. Bring this in here. Can I close that? Yes, I can. I'm going to... What is 5? What is layer 5? Oh, these. Let's delete this. Merge. Start. Button. New layer. Paste. This is going to go in the bottom. And then also bring this over. And then let's start dragging letters around. You accidentally built a puzzle with 11 mirrors. Whoo! That's too many. I mean, I'm sure you obviously know, but yeah, that sounds like you were deep in the level design mines. What am I doing? I need E. Give me an E. Me every Tuesday. Scoop. I need an X. I have one somewhere. It was for SFX. Where's that at? Boom. Copy. Paste. Where's all my eyes? We're gonna accidentally do the whole alphabet here. And then T we have up here. Dude, I'm getting a little hungry. Why am I so hungry? Exit. Aw, crap. It's not a big deal. It's in my head. It's all in me head. Here, just grab this. Isn't there a way to do this non-contiguously? There is a way. I don't remember how. Whatever. Oh, you know what? Just delete this while we have it. Actually, Control Z. Take this. Deselect me. G non-contiguous. Boom. Okay. The contiguous rainforest. Be afraid. Scoop, scoop, scoop. This is pretty.
Woo!
This strikes me as something for that game I never played. Yeah, Astroneer. It's a good soundtrack, man. I should have done layers for this. Oh well. Nope. And then the T, make sure we do the T the same exact way. Boom, got it. Timmy, what up? How are you? Welcome in. Exit the button. It's coming along. Now don't forget, when we go to export these, we're gonna need to make hover active ones. So we have start. We need experiment mode. Feeling sleepy? Feeling pretty good outside of being a little peckish. I'm feeling a little like snackish. I could go for some food. Okay. We need a very large button. Like, how many words? EXP. How do you spell experiment? Vaintier, what up? EXPERIEMENT. That's too long, man. That's too long. That's also not spelled right. Experiment. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 80 pixels wide in our monospace behavior. PLAYGROUND. Playground is also 10 pixels or 10 characters. Free play, but that's not the same as like the playground. Sandbox, SANDBOX 7. I'll do it. I'll do it. Sandbox, also odd numbers, so it can like be evened up here. Exit button. Give me this back. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, what the flip? Actually, close this. Just go back here. We're gonna need this to be wider. Right now it's at 44. Let's just add 16 straight up. And then let's hide this stuff. This is, okay, this. I need this. And then we need to, boop. SANDBOX. Skirt. And then I think, yeah, I think we keep this wide like this. Oops, wrong button. Okay, we have extendoed the button. Now we have to put all the letters in it. Sandbox, we know we have an S. Here, let's save this before we get too far along. And it just like gets lost somehow. This is the start screen mockup. Boom. Okay. You're setting up a new Home Assistant hub? That sounds fun. Is it going well? Alright, back to this. Skirt. S. S. A? We definitely did an A. N, D. We have not done an N, but we do have a D. Sandbox. We don't have a B. No, we haven't done a B yet. O and X we've done. Okay, so we need to make oops. ND's nuts. All right, let's go back to the book. Look to the books. I'm gonna be so sick of making letters after this, but this is what I get for using like a pixel font that you can't just download somewhere and not making my own font file for it. Ooh, the N looks cool though. It actually uses up space, like more space than the others, similar to the H. Not much more than, like not as badly as the H, but similar. Whoop! Actually gets rid of all of this, brings this in, leaves this. No, it's jagged in the corner there. We leave this. We just cut this all out, and then we lose the corner piece, if I had to guess. No. Something ain't right here. This is supposed to be lower than it is. Hold on, wait. 1, 2, 3. Pixel? No pixel. Pixel. Are these 1, 2, 3? Oh, these are 7 by 7. Gosh darn it. These are actually the size of this stuff. Start this again. Boop, boop, boop. Stay, get rid of. Stay, get rid of, get rid of. Boom, boom. And then this goes like this. This is orphaned. We cut this all the way down. This keeps the 2. Gets rid of this. We go all the way up here. We leave a notch. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. What is going on here? We still want this. It's because it's bigger than all the others. So like if this was an 8x8, which it is, we still need a pixel down here. You know what? B button me. Put this on the main, put this on the out. Shrink it down. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Okay. We want a pixel here, but not a pixel there. 2. Ugh. Wait, what am I doing? Just do this. Skip. Oh, I'm gonna freak out. I'm losing it. Okay. That's correct. Thus far. Now this actually goes back one here, erases this here, and then does like this action. I think I'm one over too much. Yeah, I am. Because they do get rid of this whole line. They get rid of this notch. Okay, we're getting there. Finally. Jeez! That was way too hard. I broke my brain for a minute there. Alright. Sand. B. A B button. Alright, B is not super weird, so I think we can just do it in here and be happy. You know what, Vayantir, now that you've mentioned wings, I kind of feel like, yeah, I want wings. Problem is I don't like to eat wings when I have to work on like a computer. Because I don't want my fingers to be dirty. Sandbox. This is why boneless are actually good, but those are just chicken nuggets. Also, I think I need to move the N down one. Because like the word mark shows it looking a little funky. God, it's kind of crammed on this box or on this button, but it's okay. Ask to borrow Mox. I do not want to be borrowing Mox's fingers right now. I love Mox, but they are extremely not feeling good. Where's the thing I just did? Oh my god, okay. We're getting a little unorganized, as you might be able to see. Sandbox. Just chicken nuggets. You know it in your heart to be true, man. You do. There's nothing wrong with chicken nuggets. That's the thing that gets me about it. What do we do with other S's? Little dot in the corner. Okay. I think we did this. No, just one side. Entirely different things than boneless wings. I don't... You're entitled to believe that, by all means. I don't subscribe to it, though. Who's Jamie Oliver? A British cooking guy? Isn't that kind of an oxymoron? Oh! Burn! You get it? Because British food is awful? That's the consensus though, right? Because that British food is like hot garbage. He's known for making shit food. Hey, you know what? At least he's on brand. I respect it. Exit button. What do you look like? Just the undersides? Okay. Boom. Sandbox button. And then you're the background? Yeah, okay. I like that squam. Sandbox mode engaged. Alright, this needs to be 4 pixels over, but let's make it... Let's separate them a decent amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 pixels, my bad. And both of them might need to be moved down a little bit more. What's the addition? Tidge, you may suggest it, but will I do it? Who knows? Let's see what it is. Boop. Calling it food is a bit of a stretch. The hits just keep on coming. Can you put a cat turd in the sandbox mode as an Easter egg? See, that's the thing though. It's not really a sandbox. It's just the game as you've seen it so far. I like where your head's at though. Let's see. I didn't mean to say that in the cadence of the song. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So 24. Oh crap. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I don't like the way they're just kind of like randomly. Well, no, I still don't like it. Hold on. Now I feel like they're too far away. Split the difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, we cut off the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dell with one. Jamie Oliver pours olive oil than anything he can. You swear he's invested in it. Welcome in, Dell with. I like olive oil. I put it on my popcorn and stuff. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough. I think we have all of the like bare bones assets we're going to need to get this to work. We're gonna have to write some shaders. We're gonna have to do some animations. But let's get this puppy exported into the project. Whew, goodness. Ooh. And then I'm gonna like see what I can do to find some food somehow. All right, exit button. We need to start like singling these things out. Let's see. Copy. All right, here's where I start to hide the screen while I export. Assets, sprites. I'm gonna make a new folder for this. I'm just gonna call it start screen. Because it's gonna be pretty asset heavy. This is the exit button. War on chicken nuggets. Alright, now there's we can have chicken nuggets, that's fine. Let's just not call boneless wings. They're just chicken nuggets. All right, export this. Hover. All right, export. Our exit button has been ported. Should have been ported. Let's double check. There is a start screen. Cool. We have the button. Can't control your speech. Language matters, y'all. Language matters. I'm not trying to control your speech per se, but we gotta remember that our words hold meaning. Export. This is going to be start button. Oh, thank God it's already in the right spot. Export. I'm like getting so sick of diving between different folders to keep the project files separated. Export, start button, hover. Is that down well? How's the jam going? Down with one, it's going good. We're building the start screen right now, but outside of that, we've got a pretty cool little thing going on here. Hold on, let me mute the audio. Okay. So, I mean, mechanically, it's essentially as functional as it's going to be by the time the jam ends, which is great. Give me a star. I want the star. Redirect me. Psh. Is now a good time to point out that the center of the sun is not exactly the midpoint of the rays. Yeah, down here. That's on purpose. We had to raise the lights up so that they would interact with the items in a way that looks better than it did. Because if it was centered down here, this would be hitting like the middle of the stand. It's kind of a concession we had to make. It's doing it for all of the light sources. Oops. The eclipse looks a little better because it's kind of hidden behind it. But that's just a consequence of some of the design. We could move these up even higher, but it would look a little weird. I think they would break off the tile a little too much. But it's fine. Sometimes you just have to accept things. Yeah, you like these animations? I've been hard at work cooking. I love shaders, especially a combination of a bunch of simple shaders. God, I love the lighthouse. Okay, so let's get back to this. We were exporting this. Did I export that? Let's double check. Start screen, start button, hover. Okay, cool. Let's see. Sandbox button is next. Where is that? Is that this? Swoop. Okay, cool. It's exporting to the right place. Sandbox button. Did that actually export? Sometimes if you don't deselect your... Okay, if you don't just deselect your selection before exporting, it gets a little weird. Rate of Peace, what up? How you doing? Alright, that should be all the buttons. Now, we need another Omega Circle. Maybe we don't need another Omega Circle. I think we can get away with it being the color it is. What is this? There's nothing... There is something on this layer. I don't know what it is, though. Oh, this is the layer I was using to measure things. You almost got me. We're gonna export out the logo as like this full screen because it'll just be easier to keep it positioned better. Although we might not need, well, let's just keep it. It's fine. Nothing else is showing. Cool. Logo front. Let me double check that this is exporting right. It's not. I'm glad I looked. Now, they should all be exporting appropriately now. Back. We don't need the word mark. That was for reference. This is ball. This is ball. We need to export just the ball. $296 by $296. What a weird size. Whatever. Ball. Positioning, it's going to be a little funkus, but we'll figure it out. This needs to just be the whole screen. This is the gradients. And then we just need the background color, which we could use a color rect for. I'm going to use the sprite though, just because it might be easier to just apply the same shader to a bunch of these different behaviors, although that should work with the color rect as well. I'm not going to sweat it. If anything, it saves us from saving or starting a new, or grabbing the color. All right, so we should have all of the pieces to put together in our staging situation here. There's 3 changes on main. I made a lot of changes. I'm gonna create a new branch real quick. Start screen. Bring my changes. I'm gonna publish this branch. And I'm not gonna merge it quite yet, because I'm gonna continue building the scene. But for now, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go see what we're gonna do about food, and use the restroom and stuff. Everybody get a little stretching in. We did a lot of good stuff just now. I'm gonna leave you on the meadow while we go figure this out. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Be right back.
Uh-oh.
I was like, where's the music? 1, 2, 3. I know you're probably already gone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your evening. We're back, baby. I ate like half a pizza. Whew. Okay. So, where were we? We had just finished exporting out all the assets. Holy. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank y'all for holding. I was ravishing. Okay. Just a bit longer till lunch. What's for lunch? Whew, like legitimately I just ate half a pizza. Okay. We're back. We have all of our assets. We already have a start screen down here. Let's take a look at it real quick. We might just want to create a new one. It's all mostly benign. It's got a start script. This is to move to the main scene. We can just keep this one and update it. What kind of pizza? It was the same one I got a few days ago. It was leftover. It was pepperoni bacon spinach from Domino's. All right, we know the background is going to be changed. Is the whole... Oh, this is the whole thing. I am gonna delete this, which is gonna break the project until we fix it, but that's okay. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was weird. It was like crispier than normal. I got like their normal like hand-tossed pizza, but it was like thinner. Not as thin as a thin crust, but it was a little thinner, and it was like more well cooked. It was actually pretty good. All right, so what's after that? The radial gradient is probably what we want. Yeah. I'm gonna delete this for now. Okay. Then we have to start reconstructing everything. Let's do logo stuff. Well, we need the ball. We need the ball. Where's my ball? Ball didn't get exported? There's the ball. Okay. We can kind of figure out where this is positioned, roughly. We're gonna call this the sun. Was this dead center? It was dead center. Okay, that simplifies it. Okay. Now we can do logos. And I actually think I want to make a a group for them. No community judging period. Yeah, I don't know anything about what happens after we submit this on Wednesday. Okay. So we have everything except buttons figured out. Let's we can group those up together too. Not really for any reason in particular other than to like make them easier to access through the code perhaps. But they are going to be texture buttons. We love a texture button. Let's start with the start button. Makes sense. Aptly named. And then of course, there's a handful of things we got to do. Pointing hand, focus, none. We got to change the size of the extents. And then I think for this, the offset is kind of fricassy. I guess. Let's see what we can do here. This is the top left corner of this, and it says that it's at 298.235. 298.235. I can never remember this for control nodes. It's in the layout. What did I say just a second ago? Jeez Louise. 298.235. 298.235. We were close. 298.235. Boom. Okay. And then let's add another. Well, first let's rename this. Start button. It doesn't need to be named start button. It could just be called start. And this will be sandbox. Sandbox. Under? No. Okay. Sandbox button textures normal will be script. Hover button. And then, of course, again, same thing before we forget. The mouse needs to be a pointy hand, and the focus needs to be none. Fix the extents. And then, where is it coordinate-wise on this? We're looking at 290, 257. 290, 257. Layout, transform. 290, 257. What a weird... Whoops! 290, 257. Boom, baby. Perfect. Okay. And then last but not least, the exit button. Which of course we're just gonna call exit. Same thing applies. Sandbox game mode. We do have a sandbox. It's essentially what the game is right now. Whoop! What the heck? Average Atlas is working on actually creating like levels and stuff for it. Alright, and then positionally, this was located. This is 10339. 10339. Trying to design some levels. Having a hard time, bud? You can do it. I have faith. Oh, and one more thing. Focus. First pointy hand. Focus none. Alright, so this is all of everything we have. Now we begin the process of trying to like fancy this up in some way. I don't want to church it up too much. Let me think. Of course, I want there to be like generalized movement of the logo. So we could have, and I also want to try to get this like eclipse effect happening. In fact, I want it so bad. Ba, 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 ba. Should we try it with yellow? What does this look like? This is fine, and you'll see why. Ball. I like that it's just called ball. Okay, actually, I think it would look better if it was this white color, weirdly enough. God, what a bop. That is so crunchy. But we're gonna call it ball white. I know this looks crazy. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. First, let's do some basic stuff. Like, also, hold on. We're gonna need moon. Ba 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 ba. Just let it hang out off screen a little bit. In fact, let's put it at -0 on the X. Or just 0, not negative. 0, and then put it at 0.508. Oh boy, come on. Sure, 0.512 works for me. Works for me. Just keep it off screen. I don't know what would look cooler. I don't know if a wiggle effect would look cooler. I think what we do is we target the logo front with a cool wiggle. We're gonna have to go crazy with it though because it's this whole screen. So we're gonna have to move the extents, and by the extents I mean the vertices, pretty crazily. Go crazy with it. What up, Arborcat? I think we do. I think we do go crazy. Here's what I think. Let's just, for the sake of being able to see, let's turn off the sun for a second. New shader. Start. I don't know. This might look goofy. We'll see. Either way, I think we're going to want a shader here because we're going to change its color over time. Maybe. We'll see. We could actually probably get away with that with the animation player. So let's see if this works before we do that. So the way this works is it goes 0 and then 1, 2, 3, I think. So I want the top and I want the top 2 vertices. And then we're just gonna say and then this is gonna have to be like times 16 maybe. Like let's just see what that looks like. All right, that's a little too much, I think. Let's do times 8, half of that. Something subtle. And then of course we're not done. I also want cosine. So this creates like a little kind of like a waving effect. Something mysterious and scary looking. And then I think, hold on, let's like, we can do this, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Okay, so now we have this Boolean value that we can just like toggle on and off. Also, resource local to scene, yes. Okay. Let's apply the same shader. It's also broken. Oh. We actually want this outside. All caps. And then, okay, so that's functional. Logo back will have the same material. What did I call this? Did I save this in the wrong spot? I think I did. Logo shader, it's in the scenes. Okay, hold on, move this up. Okay. Logo shader. And then this one we're going to turn on is shadow for it. But what happens now is if it's shadow, I want it to do different stuff. I want it to be more subtle and maybe even move like a little faster. So let's make, it'll be moving it half as fast, but let's make it go 1.5 times the speed. Whoops. And that kind of gives the effect that the shadow is like almost like chasing the words. It's subtle. It doesn't need to be very crazy. I do think it's a little too fast. Let's 1.25. Okay. Wow, that makes it even worse. Maybe it doesn't need to be going faster. Maybe the subtleness of it will be enough. Whoops. Like like half as much movement on these. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Save that up. Then we got to do something crazy here. Bring back the sun. Add an animation player. I don't know how long this needs to be. Let's just give us like 12 seconds to work with right off the rip. First thing I'm going to try doing though is move the position of the moon from where it is to where the sun is to off the screen. So right now it's already positioned off screen. It won't be visible from where we are. 6 seconds into the animation, put me at the sun's position, which is 380 or 320, 180. Okay. It might even need to go slower than that. It might even need to take the full 12. You'll see what I'm up to. Don't even worry. Okay. Because also, here, let's just call it 24 seconds. Stop. Play at games. We're going to add another property track to the front of the logo. And this is going to be the module. See, this is where I don't think it'll work. It's not going to change it to be the right color. This is why in the shader we could probably get away with this. So we have two number values in terms of color. And we'd have to divide by like a value from 0 to 1. 1 representing the end state of the color and 0 representing the begin state of the color. It's a proportion, right? I mean, it already looks kind of cool with the way the words are obscured by the moon. And by the moon, I mean the sun in this case. I don't think this is right. It's not. Okay. $641 minus 148. Something about that doesn't seem right, but let's just see. I guess it is. But whoops, we need to like we need to make sure it stays there, so just 641 148. So now once it gets there, it just kind of chills there until like a few seconds, and then it repeats the animation. I still want the font to change, although I don't know, it'll look kind of weird maybe. What does this look like right now? Maybe we can wiggle when it's fully eclipsed. Oops, we never started the animation. It does kind of feel like it needs to pause there and like hover for a second. Y'all hear the music? I think maybe you're right. Maybe we do like, let's see animation, and let's say, hey, when you get to the position at 12 seconds, is that how long it takes? So 12 seconds, stay here for a good while. And maybe you just stay there. Maybe we don't have it repeating, because what we can do then is we can have the sun do that same kind of corona wiggle that the sun does on the eclipse that looks really cool. In fact, I think we can give it the same material. The only thing is that we would have to supply a Boolean that basically says, hey, like, don't do this until I tell you to. So we'd have to edit this, which is fine. I'm gonna say is active. And that's gonna be false. Also, make this local to scene. And then we're going to say if is active, then do all this stuff. And then what's really cool about the animation player is that we can toggle this. So back in here, I think we do just kind of like, it doesn't loop. It plays once. It gets to this position at 12 seconds, and then that's the end of it. But at the end of the animation, aka when this is met, 12 seconds might even be too long, but it'll be fine. Maybe whoever's playing it will linger on the screen for a while after it sees that something's happening there. We will go back into our sun. We will click the shader parameters, and then we will keyframe this here. Right now it starts as off. We want it to be off. 12 seconds, it becomes on. And now let's see what this looks like. It should still autoplay. For now, we're actually gonna have to change that, but whew, it's so bright. I have an idea. It looks cool. It sounds cool. I think so here's the deal. When the animation is at the beginning, this is horrible. Like, this hurts my eyes to look at. It is like, it's mean. I think what we do is we don't modulate the color of this stuff, but we modulate the alpha channel, which means we can modulate its opacity. So maybe at the beginning, this thing is like fully transparent. And then maybe as the dark side of the moon comes in, it becomes fully opaque. And we can also have the title fade in like this as well. And we'll have the buttons like fly out from out of screen or something. Why was that not fully opaque at the start? Oh. Wait, what? 0 seconds. This should be like completely invisible. Did it not start at the very beginning of the animation? I guess because it's, you know what, it needs a little delay. Let's have it be at 0 and then let's stay at 0 for a couple seconds. We could just drag that over, but this is fine. This is more like fine control over it. I guess because the gradient meets in the center, it looks a little off. Catsup Dev, yes, the waviness is just a simple vertex shader. Both of these, the text doing it and the circle in the background doing it is also a shader. God, I love the thunder. Yeah, shaders are so good. Okay, and the thing about them is that you don't have to get too complex. The effects are like compounded so dramatically if you just use like a bunch of small ones in conjunction. Let's have the logo also fade in, but we'll make it fade in a bit faster than everything else. And that's why I targeted this group. I don't want to do the individual ones. Let's, same thing, logo. Let's modulate its alpha. I do want to give it a little bit of a delay. So for here, scoot, and then by 2 seconds, the full opacity. We can also mess with the easing of these to like change the speed at which they execute, but I kind of like how linear a lot of this stuff is right now. I also think it would behoove us to move the position of the logo down, so like it starts. Lavos, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Let's see. It starts in the dead center of the origin because everything's centered on that right now. We can move this up maybe like 24 pixels even. Like nothing crazy, you know? So start at 24 pixels up, but then as this animates down, we can already have the movement started here. So negative 24, full opacity, or full opaqueness, just back to 0, 0. Behoove. It just looks better when things like kind of slide in like that, you know? It feels like it should be even slower. It was a little abrupt. Give me 3 whole seconds on the transparency, but only start it after a full second. And then also, let's make it take a little bit longer. Something about that doesn't feel good. Maybe it's because it's a little too abrupt. Here's what I'll do. How about this? Change the easing of it being like fading in to be a little slower at the start. I also think it needs to move more. 24 pixels seems like not a lot. So at the scale we're working with. Yo, DJ Dr. C, what up? You know it. This is the second to last day for the jam, for all intents and purposes. So this is going to be 0.64. You gotta remember too, there's gonna be other like title crawl things happening before this. Like we're gonna have a made in Godot screen. We're gonna have a team name drop. What's left on the work list? Outside of this? It's a great question. The credits screen and then sound effects. Which both of these are not gonna take long. Oh, and a scene transition effect. But I also don't think that's going to take long. That's just my part of it. Average Atlas has other things on his to-do list, I'm sure. But for my part of it, as far as asset creation, is quite almost done. I think the I don't know. I think the movement of the animation looks weird. I think modulating its opacity is fine, but I don't like the movement. I don't know why. I thought I would like it more. Oops. Now our position's messed up. Entirety of chat for the contributions. That is quite a lot of people. I also think maybe we chill. I think this needs to calm down a little. It's just a little too much. Maybe do like 4 and 2. I want to see what 4 and 2 do. We can revert it if not. Yeah, like that's enough movement. Like moving pixel art around like this is so insanely noticeable because of how it like tears the screen a little. So you don't want to overdo it. It looks harsh otherwise. All right, so let's fade these buttons in the same as we did for the logo. In fact, we'll follow like the same flow for it. And then we will we'll connect the buttons. Yo, S. Bosco, what's up? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, we go until the thunder. Okay, buttons. They don't do anything right now. We gotta make them do stuff. Exit button, pretty easy. Let's connect the signal. Oh, we don't even have a... We do have a script. Music's chill yet eerie. I really was trying really hard to like keep the vibe for that. I wanted it to not be too like invasive. So this is just get tree. Quit. I think quit is the button, or quit is the function. So this should close the game, same as like the X in the top right corner does. Now it is the only song in the whole project, but it's also 9.5 minutes of ambient thunderstorm plus synth plus ocarina plus thumb piano plus whatever you want to call these. That's what that clicky sound is. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's like some balls. Insanely good for like weird clicky percussion with this pedal that does like a bunch of cool delay stuff. 9.5 minutes is long. Yeah, so it started to thunderstorm yesterday. And so I just grabbed my phone and I went out on the porch and I just laid my phone on the porch and walked inside for 10 minutes. And after 10 minutes, I came back. I listened to the storm from inside. Yeah. got some cool audio. And then I decided to use that as the backing because what was really cool about it to me was that it was like a thunder. There was thunder from a storm that was like coming. It was approaching, but you could still hear the birds. Like the birds were freaking out. They were like, "Hey guys, it's about to rain. Make sure you take cover." You know what I mean? Start button is going to do the same thing as the current button up here was doing. I have always wanted to get a field recorder, but they're not. The ones that I want are not cheap. We can get rid of this condition. Skirt. This is going to change. We don't want to just jump straight to the scene. We'll get to that in a second. Let's just like hook these up. And then there's another button on the screen for sandbox mode. I think... What does main do right on load? Share the load.jpg. Main on ready. Load level 0. Okay, so that's what's happening here. This is fine. We need to tell it that we want to start on level 0. When we're coming here. So we'll have like a state variable to determine what level to start with. We have state globally accessible. I'm just gonna say var start level is equal to zoo. A zoom? No, I was actually looking at some of Zoom's higher end, like not higher end, but they were like $400, and I was like, damn, that's a little pricey. But they seem good. All right, so this does this. On start button, we're gonna say state. Oh well, before we do this, we can't change the scene. And of course, this is not what we're gonna do. We're gonna say current. What did I call that just a second ago? Start level. Okay. So start level is going to be equal to 1 in this case because this this is the actual game starting. Level 0 is the infinite sandbox mode, which is why I wanted to hook that up before we hooked up the signal. So this is just going to state.start level equals 0, and then same thing. But again, this is not what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna just, let's preemptively, up here above our signals, func scene transition. Let's just call transition scene. I like verbs first. For now, this will do nothing except... Actually, it will do something. It's going to do this. And then these are not going to do this. We're going to have a color rect. Whoop! And then we're going to say, this is the scene transition. We want to, this is a thing that always annoys me with control nodes. You have to tell them that you are able to click through them. So if you do this, so you put stuff on top, you won't be able to click buttons. Even if you make it invisible, it doesn't let you see through it from a clicking perspective. Unless color rect doesn't work that way. I don't remember. I think actually we need to make a canvas item layer, canvas layer, and then make this a child. Call this scene transition, because we might bust this out into its own node. Tascam makes some good ones. I've heard that too. Sheesh, sorry, it was getting a little quiet in here. All right, we need to make this the same color as our main background. So in our mockup, un moment. This color. 141 F25. I mean, we can copy it. Boom. All right, that's the color we want it to be right now. But we also need none focus. This is it, the mouse input. We want it to ignore. Okay. And then we also need to have a material on this. I think I've already got one though. It's called Dissolve. We just have to supply it with a noise texture. So now that thing we just made is invisible, but what happens is with this dissolve value, it actually comes in and out. This is the same effect I used for Suica-Light. So this will essentially dissolve in, and then we can call stuff from there. So the way this is gonna work, scoop, doop-a-doop, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. When I'm gonna go ahead and just add an animation player to this node. Transition out. We could play this backwards, but there's a reason I'm doing it this way. So, same thing as before. I think this is 1 second long is probably long enough. Let's keyframe this. We want to start at 0. We want to end at 1. And then at the end of this, let's wait another half second. Actually, no, let's not even do that. Here, we're going to add another track. We're going to call a function. And we're going to call that function I created earlier in this script, which I don't see. What happened to it? Did I not save it? Transition scene. It wasn't saved. So now, what ends up happening is on these start buttons, what we'll do is we'll call scene transition animation player dot transition out, or dot play transition out. And what this will do is it'll set the state for what level we should go to, and then it will engage that animation that will dissolve that rectangle that's covering the entire viewport. And then once it's fully transitioned, it will engage this function that will move us to the next scene. So if this works, cut the music. Don't stomp on my beautiful ambience. Cool. Obviously, we will want a transition out effect as well. But that's the idea. I actually think it should be that dark color. It looks weird being that light blue. Let's see what that looks like. This does, the blue gradient, especially on my stream preview, when it's like a smaller screen and you can actually see that it's a kind of a gradient and less like dithered pixels, reminds me a lot of like M. Night Shyamalan's Signs title card. Hold on. That. You'll see that. Oh no, I closed chat. Come back. That fades when you complete your transition, but you keep engaging your function. This should take me to sandbox mode. It did. I actually think we can make it last longer. 1 second feels a little abrupt. 2 seconds. So we saw that that did take us to the sandbox mode. Let's see what start does. Start should take us to regular level 1, which is different visually. I think it starts on the moon. No, it's not, because we didn't change that in the main. The main has to take in right here on ready. It needs to take in state dot start level. That should work. And then more thunder. More thunder. I just heard it. So that's effectively like the majority of the start screen. I still want there to be another like couple screens where we fade in the thing that's like made with Godot. Team Psychic Scream presents, boom, the game logo, or like the title screen that we are all seeing right now. Obviously, I'd want those to be skippable, so we could skip those if necessary. But that's the start screen. We need, in the main, we need a scene transition as well. I think we need to make this its own scene. Let me think about this. Yeah, let's save it as its own level, because what we can do is we can take, like, this function is fine to stay here. And then what we can do is save this. In main, we can now have our own scene transition. Okay. We can edit its children. But in here, I think what I want to do is, hold on, scene transition, open this up by itself. Let's we have transition out. Let's have transition in. And I think 1.5 seconds is actually better. We can edit this one. 2 seconds was too long. 1 second was way too short. 1.5 I think works perfect. Middle of the road. Transition in is kind of the opposite, but it's not playing the thing backwards. I don't want to emit the signal or like call that function, because that function is only actually accessible in the start screen. So to keep it separated for now, we'll be okay. Let's target this thing again. This time it's going to start at 1 and then end at 0. And what we'll do on start, as you can see, it's kind of like already fully opaque. We want it to stay like this by default. So this is fine. Main. We actually want to access it in the ready function. Let's do it after we connect all our signals. We'll just say scene transition. So this should feel a little smoother now. Much better, much better. Dang, that was a lot. We did some good work there. Let's see. Pause it. I want to enjoy it one more time in its full glory. We gotta fix this. Okay, so a couple things before we call it for the night. The HUD, because we changed that shader, we now need to make sure that we engage the Boolean that's guarding it. Is active, should be on by default for that. And then, what else was there? Oh yes, in the settings, we have this back to title button that we are currently doing nothing with. We need to engage that as well. It does have a signal already connected, but we're not doing anything. Okay, so to do this, we just gotta take, I'm just gonna steal this. No, start screen, where'd you go? I'm gonna steal this, but we're gonna change this to start screen. And we're actually going to let me think about this. I don't want to just go straight to the screen. I want the transition to go through. So for that, we don't have access to the, you know what? Let's just broadcast out a signal. Engage start screen. All right, so that is going to be emitted there. We actually don't want this in here at all. I don't want this the settings menu to be the one that controls this. So what we'll do is handle settings menu. When this gets created, we'll make sure that we connect engage start, what did I call it? Screen. And then this will take handle return to start. So new function. And then this will call scene transition animation player, but we're gonna need you know what we should do? We should take out this behavior that it has in this animation. Take this out. Let's add a script to this. And then this will what is it? Get tree scene, change scene to file, and then we'll go back to start screen. And then this will just load main. And then we'll also have like a next level. I'm not gonna do anything with this right now, but then what we can do in its animation player is we can make animations per movement. Transition out. So this starts at 0 here, ends at 1, and then we add a function call on itself. And then basically the same thing. That was very UPA. We're going to, whoops, keyframe this bad boy. Started at 1. Ended at 0. And then, of course, add a function call go to start screen. And then make sure this is at 0. Okay. We'll worry about next level in the future. But what we can do now is we'll say scene, transition, start screen, start game, start game. Feels pretty good. That did not feel good. So that's because it starts at 0. This is return to title. Yeah, hold on. Return to title. We had it backwards. No! We're stuck forever. I think it's because on start screen, this is just, it's being mounted with whatever the property was. So once this loads, it's like not transitioning in, which is not ideal, but it's also not a huge problem right now because we could just do something like this. What is this? Transition scene? We don't need this anymore. This is old. Just in case. I guess on mount, we can do this. What's it called? Dissolve value? Let's see if this fixes it. Oh, it's on the color rect. My bad. My bad. Sheesh. Relax. Set shader property is not a function? In what world? Where am I doing this? I'm doing this all over the place. Get this out of here, man! Parameter. I don't like that it flashes on like that. That's fine. It even kind of adds to it. Yo, Freshwater Fern, what's up? How are ya? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We are trying to put the finishing touches on our game jam project. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. It's come together pretty quickly, pretty rapidly. We've only really worked on it for about a week, so I'm pretty proud of what we were able to do in that time. Sorry, this is kind of loud. Our target is just a circle, but I'm going to be extra and create a pentagram. Because why not? Because hail Satan. Indeed! Yeah! Now, we didn't do anything to complete the levels and iterate upon the next level, but we will... That is going to be the last thing I work on, I think. Because I still need to do... Well, actually, the real last thing I'll probably end up doing is sound effects. The music is fine, and sound effects are going to be similar, like the same vein. But outside of that... Am I a fan of the Mountain Goats? Who's that? Is that a band? Whoa! They're depressing folk rock? I might have heard something by them at one point. Oh, baby. It's coming along, dude. Oh, we have so much work to do tomorrow. But hey, you know what? This is looking very good. I'm very happy with where it sits presently. They have a song called "The Best Ever Death Metal Bands" from Denton. Oh, I definitely did watch Moral Oral. That show was weird, man. That was one of those shows you wake up in the middle of like the night after falling asleep watching King of the Hill or something, and you're like, my tummy hurts, I have a fever, I don't really know what I'm doing, and there's this scary show on. Oh god, you can tell I've been streaming too long when my bangs start to do this thing. Folks, I do believe that is where we're going to call it for the evening. The deadline fast approaches, but I think we're basically there. If we release this like it is right now, I would be happy. There's still a handful of things I want to do. I want to make the title crawl. I want to have sound effects. And then of course we need to have like a level transition scene effect, which is essentially just going to be like some kind of effect on the transmutation circle. Animate the clouds? Which one? All the clouds are animated. And then of course Average Atlas is working on levels. I think we're gonna do it. We just have tomorrow is gonna be like, gotta set up the itch.io page, gotta do all the exports and pray to God that it still functions the way we expect. So hopefully like early tomorrow I can finish a lot of this stuff. What time Wednesday? I believe it's 9 a.m. So we still have a full day. No big deal. So really Tuesday? Yeah, basically just Tuesday, I think. We'll have to double check when the actual deadline is. I don't really know. I just took Average Atlas's word for it. But I trust his knowledge in that area. Who are we gonna raid? You know what? It's been a minute. We're gonna go say hey to Stardust Cindy. Looks like she's doing art as always, but she's a really good artist. Show her some love. She's also Australian, so I feel like we don't get the opportunity to raid her too often. So we're gonna take this opportunity and do such a thing. Art fighting? Also, thank you guys so much for your kind words. Arco Arctage, everybody that was here today, everybody that followed, everybody that supported the channel. Thank you again for the raid earlier today by Adam Learns Live. Much appreciated. I'm excited to catch one of your streams. I'm sending you to Stardust, Cindy. Hit her with the kazoos if you got them. Otherwise, just show her a lot of love. I will see you all in the Discord. Ah! Which you can join by following that link right there. Everybody have a great rest of your evening. I will see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye-bye.